Oh, good morning. Are we live? We are in fact live, ladies and gentlemen. Just give stream a moment here to load up as I get all my settings in the right place before inevitably jumping back into Elden Ring. Yes, sir. It's looking good. No complaints here. We'll start record. Open up Elden Ring itself. Because this is episode 3, ladies and gentlemen, of Machine Gun Jesse's What It's Like to Play Elden Ring in 2025. We are... Why does it say I've 1 chat rate, but I have no chats? Is it just Wii? It hasn't been too good recently. What, I'm just testing something. And then can I pin this comment? Pin message. Message pin. Oh yeah, the chat rate has fixed itself. No stress. Pin that message at 9:03. Now we did get all the way to Renala. However, my damage is leaving a lot to be desired. So I think the next step going down the line naturally here is we gotta open up our good friend Map Genie. Elden Ring map, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna find out how we can make our weapon stronger. There's these things called bell ball bearings that you can get, and then we can just purchase smithing stones straight off the bat. So with this one we can purchase up to a smithing stone 2, which would get our weapon then to maybe +6, if I do remember rightly. This is the nomadic one. I think there was another one around here. Nomadic merchant's ball bearing. Maybe it was up here. But we have both pieces of the Dectus medallion, which would allow us which would allow us. That's the Somber Miner's Ball Bearing 2, which allows us to buy Somber Smithing Stones 3 and 4. That's not awful, to be honest. That could be a pretty good idea. But what we're really after is the Miner's Ball Bearing number 2, the regular one. Because that will allow us to get our weapon up to maybe like +12 or somewhere around there, which would in turn make us a heck of a lot stronger. Well, I'm glad it's not. Smithing stone miners ball 1. Tops. Ball bearing. Gostox. Maybe over here in Kaled is where I'll find the number 2. That's the somber miners ball bearing. Alright, we might be looking. That's the smithing stone 4. That's 7 and 8. If that's number 1. Ah, number 2 is here. Okay. I think that might be a good idea. I think we should go do that before we go and take on Renala. Does that sound like a good idea to everybody else? Because with that, we would just be incredibly stronger. We need like the front gate though. Main academy gate. That's what we're looking for. Oh yeah. We need to go to that cave right there. I think our chances of jumping off that cliff are minimal at best. So we're just gonna have to take it on the chin and run around. I didn't realize there was wolves down here. Did I even rest at this side of Grace? I did. Now, the thing about these enemies that are going to be in this cave, I might be alright. But to be honest with you, it's one of those crystal... I don't know how to explain it. It's one of those crystal guys that have like a ton of poise armor. And to break it, you pretty much need to use a heavy weapon. You pretty much need to use a heavy weapon, which I do not have at the moment. But with a little bit of luck, with a little bit of passion, we can break down the problem, we can roll the problem up, and then with just a little bit of a heat, a little bit of a fire, we can smoke this fool. The red jellies. Those mausoleums scared the crap out of me when I first played the game. Not gonna lie. Lucky nobody can see my legs, otherwise they would see that I've been missing leg day. On the smithing stone. We take it. These miners are nowhere near as bad as the centipede looking dudes. Oh, close call. Are these centipede looking dudes? They've got lots of legs and they shoot tons of darts right at your back. Oh, you didn't die? That's crazy. I thought for sure he would have died from that fall. Those guys aren't very nice either. They're like a Gatling gun with bows. 4 bows. They just charge them, lock and load, and then spray and pray. How'd I even lose that health? It's worth using my flask there. Somber 1. Alright, it's just the single dude. Like that. And then he's easy to kill. Alright. The twin blade does pretty good poise build up, so we ain't complaining too much at all. Let's return to entrance. We don't need to be hanging around. I didn't realize I was broke. I think I need 6 of those. It turns out I'm still broke. I don't think my 863 runes are going to get me far.
Well, I took you know how to lay out your own.
I was right. My twin blade's already +4. But upgrading my Godslayer seal isn't a terrible idea. Why did I even die? Well, the plan was to upgrade my weapon, my twin blade. But I am broke. Let's go see Tops. Maybe he has some money for me. After that small loan of 10 runes that I gave him a little while ago.
Back to learn another? Wonderful. You're most welcome to any of my anemic little spells. So you found yourself...
Give him the key.
But I certainly can't take it from you. That key belongs to you. By rights, you should use it for yourself. It's true. I wish to return to my place of study, but that's no excuse to impose upon others. Oh. Is this why Bluntstones always finish last? Head to the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Carry on with your journey.
About the key.
Press forward with your fight. Don't bother holding yourself up for my sake. Head to the Academy. Carry on with... Don't bother holding your...
Well... Back to the debate parlor. Seems we're not in much luck. Something else that I could do to strengthen myself at the moment would be to get the Thorny Cracked tier, or a cracked tier other than the regen one. So if we go show all, sorry, hide all. One of these. One of these should be able to help me out. I'm thinking I'm gonna go get the Faith Not Crystal tier. And then kill that minor Erd tree down the bottom there. Because... that way we might be able to get some runes. As well as upgrade the strength of our flask. I haven't fought one of these guys yet, so might take me a moment to get used to it. I got greedy with it. Damn. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. We've got this though, Steak America. This guy's gonna be a piece of cake. I'm not gonna let this get me down. We can kill this thing, I know we can. Gotta get the timings right. Ooh. You got that reach on him. I fell over. Is that new to the game? I swear I never used to just fall over like that. Oh. That stomp. He's loving that ability. Fuck me. Alright. So sleep in my eyes. I've already showered. And washed my face. Alright. Third try is the charm. Thought I was gonna hit it. Ah, shit. I pulled out the forbidden technique of spamming rolls. Fuck. Couldn't animation cancel the charged attack. So I lied. Third time isn't the charm. But fourth time comes the harm. That's me, I'm the harm. Ah, shit. I'm out of stamina. That's not good. Get him, boy. That's what I'm talking about. We've defeated the minor Erdtree avatar. Probably the weakest one you can. But we did it. We accomplished it. And I got a few tears. That's probably going to be the only thing we get from him, though. Now, let's see exactly where the Faith Crystal Cracked Tear is, or whatever it's called. Faith Not Crystal Tear. It's on a small altar near the edge of the cliffs. Raises the player's faith by 10, which in turn gives us more damage, which means more power, baby. I know this is going to have no runes, but I want to get it anyway. Riding off to into the sunset with my twin blades. It's a fine sort of day. I'm gonna make the minor Erdtree avatar pay. Oh, they're just running in fear. Give me your runes. Is there a hidden floor around? Doesn't look to be that way, but that's okay. Oh, those ones want to find me. There's something. Something in and down here. There must be. Shield of the Guilty. That's a dope name. Oh, there's a hole in the wall. Can't get through it though. I gotta get me out of here. Alright, now ladies and gentlemen, back to the round table hold where we will be able to upgrade our twin blade to the point of the miner's ball bearing that we picked up.
To you for no matter, it's lay out your arms.
So I need 4 more smithing stone 2s. And that gets us to +6. Then we can go and defeat Renala and claim her prize. Silly Muy.
Back already, no matter.
Beautiful. Let's see if that was the beans to our jam. Let's see if that was the peanut butter to our jelly. That's what I meant to say. I don't know where the beans to my jam came from. Every other time that it's not your first time coming up here, you always go to the second one, not the first one. Oh my god, I almost just killed myself. In game. Are ye tarnished? Thou'lt forget thy name. It is I, Renala, the queen of the full moon, and it is time. Oops, I'm trolling. Books are coming from this way. Found it. Ouch, that just about killed me, what the hell?
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
I'm getting destroyed in the first phase for once. Kill her. Kill her. 2-phased it, that's alright. Can't complain too much. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my flask. Should have put the faith not tier into my physic. The full moon, what the fuck? Oh, that one shot me. That's crazy. I had like 90% HP. Probably a little bit more than 90. All my points are into faith though. I know it's possible. I wasn't doubting that. Negating damage could be cool too, that way I don't get one shot. Instead of the... restoring 50% of my HP. That was a rough phase 1 as well. She was firing at me hard out. And then dropped a chandelier on my head. Oof. That was like straight out of Final Destination. The final boss of Final Destination. That's what that felt like at the first round there. Not the fire. Not the fire. Damn ankle biters. I missed. I missed it, dude. That was crazy. That's a good phase 2. The phase 2 of phase 1. I missed. Fuck. We gotta heal. Let's heal. Use this. Oh shit. That's not good. Heal. The fucking full moon. Dodge him. Fuck. The wolves. I swear. I swear that wolf should have died. All the other ones got one shot. And then I'm spinning that blade right next to its head. doesn't weigh up very well, but from where I'm sitting, that wolf looked like it should have died. What are you doing to me, FromSoft? Sabotaging my playthrough right here. Oh well, lucky I'm not doing a deathless run or nothing like that. We're here purely for the fun of it. Alright, let me sit up. Get into a proper gaming position. Oh my god. I'm getting annihilated. What the hell is that? Let it blow up.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
I'm out of stamina. Kill him. We just got that. Oh my god, those kids, dude. Those damn kids.
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
I drank that physic before we come into this fight, right? Everybody saw that. That's not me just being delusional again, right? Like, that's a sure thing that happened. The run back is so boring, bro. What, it takes at least a minute and a half to get there. Spend more time running there than I do actually fighting the damn person. I swear I drank that physic. I kind of want to go back and check the footage. But I'll see in post-production anyway. Oh, the fire ones are annoying as flip. Back up, back up. That was pretty close, to be honest.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Gonna drink it now to be safe.
Come, oath-sworn dragon.
Holy shit. I ain't fighting a dragon, dude. Hell no. Some wolves? Yeah, sure. Oh, shit. Okay. She summoned Bloodwolf. Bloodhound. How far away can I run?
Come, oath-sworn giant.
Oh my god, she's just summoning her entire arsenal. Those comments are coming for me too. No. She's summoning more things. The wolves I can deal with. I think. Where's she at though? Oh, she's summoning more shit. Really? Am I too far away now? Is that how that works? I don't understand. She just spammed the same ability on repeat. You just picked up the prisoner class? It depends on what playstyle you're going for. I think the prisoner's pretty well rounded. But if I had to show you, right? You can see its starting stats right here. So prisoner's pretty high in intelligence, dexterity, and then pretty even everywhere else. So if you're looking at using dexterity or intelligence more, prisoner would be an ideal starting class because you've already got more points allocated into that. So it takes less points for that class to be stronger in those areas. So in saying that, ideally when you're picking a class, you want to pick a class that has more stats in the skills that you want to level up. And you can see here that it starts at level 9, the total level is level 9. I think some classes start at level 10, so you actually have 1 extra point already when you start the game, which is like 1 less level that you have to get yourself. So if you are starting a new game, that's what I would look for, just like off the top of my head, because the starting weapons don't really matter too much or anything like that, or your starting equipment. If you are just going for looks and the vibe, it doesn't really matter a whole lot. But yeah, that's what I reckon about classes in Elden Ring. Have you played any other Souls games before this one? Or is this your first time? Oh, that's the first time I think I've ever been hit by that ball. I'm normally pretty good at those. You can't win them all though. And I almost just rolled to my death. Trying to pull a silly lever. It happens. It'd be really good if I could get a stance break on Renala. I'm pretty sure a poise like resets though when you go into the other phase. Ah, I got blown up.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
One more. There it is. Let me through. Get her. Alright. Brilliant. Drink it early this time. Bruh. Not having much luck with this at the moment. Oh, you already killed the horse? That's awesome. That's a good boss. I actually really like that first boss. How long did it take you to kill that boss? I think that red wolf is somewhere in here somewhere. I always use the Elden Ring map genie website. It is so helpful. I think the Beastman of Farum Azul, right? Maybe that's not it. I think it's literally called the Red Wolf. Oh shoot. Dark Souls 2, Sekiro, and Bloodborne. What's been your favorite out of those? Because Sekiro and Bloodborne are, I feel like, going to be pretty hard to pick between. But at the same time, that just comes down to personal opinion, I would also suppose. Might be time to pull out the winged scythe. I might have some better luck with that. Because at the moment, I'm kind of just hitting my head against a rock or a hard place. My attempts haven't been too awful, at least. It's definitely in the realm of possibility. Dark Souls 2? Hectic. I haven't played Dark Souls 2 yet. Elden Ring was my first Soulsborne game. I've got... Is my Steam open? My computer doesn't like it when it goes from a full screen game to anything else. I don't know how many hours in Elden Ring I've got now. 262. Almost as much as I have in Cyberpunk. Really close, actually. Is that what I should play next? I should play Dark Souls 2. Because I've been thinking about it. Because the problem I have is deciding what games I'm going to play on stream and make videos out of. But the Soulsborne games are so much fun, and the content you can make with them is great. And as a small-time content creator, I'm just looking to have fun opposed to, you know, sticking with trends and that sort of stuff. Was that all three of them? That's crazy. I'm gonna have to back up, I think.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
There we go.
Do not fear, little Calva.
She just threw a chandelier at me. That's crazy. I haven't seen the chandelier strat before. Having a tough run at the moment against this boss. My health is so low. I don't think I've maybe put 1 point into my health. Oh, 17, more than one. Not enough though. I think it's time. I go away, I do some other things, and then come back to this boss. And that's my favorite thing about Elden Ring. I'm not stuck fighting against the same thing to progress. I can literally go do anything that I like and come back and not worry about like missing portions of the story or anything that could potentially like leave me missing out, because I was just playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I reached a part in the story where it's literally impossible unless I get perfect rolls hundreds of times in a row. And the problem I have with games like that is I want the storyline to fit the perfect narrative that I'm going through, so I'll always like save and quit and go back to choose an answer or play out a scenario that favors the way I want that playthrough to go. At least the first time I play, I'm like that, because I have like the thought in my head of like my perfect playthrough of this game, and a game that has lots of choices and endings. I can be a bit pedantic or OCD about getting that outcome. Those jellyfish are mean. Oh, I got the entire squad. Oop, stuck on his arm. I don't mind that if I get a chance to learn and the gameplay is fun, because it feels rewarding to do that. Whereas in Baldur's Gate 3, I didn't feel like I was rewarded for knowledge or making different attempts in different scenarios, if that makes sense. So like using a different weapon wouldn't help me out whatsoever, if that makes sense. Whereas like in this game, you know, you can probably get by on being over encumbered for a majority of the fights, but then if you come up to a fight where you need a quicker roll to avoid different things, you can just put on the lighter equip load and not worry about it, if that makes sense. Whoops.
Well, I presume you are tired.
But I think half of the fun and
What brings you here?
what
Pardon.
can make a good playthrough is going through those struggles and being able to come through it. Like, you've got to be able to get through it. I felt like I couldn't get through. I didn't feel like it. I couldn't get through the part of the game that I was up to in Baldur's Gate without changing the difficulty level, because I didn't know ahead of time about what was going on. But I couldn't. It was too late to go back in the storyline, so I'm like stuck between a rock and a hard place there.
If you come too close, I am impotent. Brave Tarnished territory.
Does that make sense? Like, I'm not too familiar with Dark Souls 2, but
Lies not far beyond.
I assume most of the time, if you can do dodge rolls and have a selection of weapons at your fingertips, you can find the proper way to get through a boss fight.
That is why unless you wish to. I've of the enchant whatever you.
He's got Sombers. I don't want Sombers. Ooh. The magic arrows. Touch the grace. Rest at the grace. I can't mount my horse. That's right. You got all the magic knights on the bridge. I went the wrong way. Leave me alone. Restore my HP. Get the golden seed. Got another boss coming up here. Oh, get me out. That's better. I don't remember what the abilities are. Wow. Oh, yeah, yeah. Do they have a lot of the same patterns? Does that make sense? Like in World of Warcraft, for example, you've got like casters, you've got the hunters, and you got the fighters, the warriors. Is it just sort of not the same enemies on repeat, but do you have the same sort of ways to deal with the enemies each time? Like once you get a strategy down pat to deal with the particular type of enemy, will that work across the entire game? dodge rolled the wrong way. I think YouTube might be messing up your message unless you're the one, unless you're like deleting the message or whatever. It might be because the word naked's in it. I'm not too sure. Oh, wrong ability. Got to dodge roll a certain way against this boss. Can't remember which ways they were. Gonna hit me again? Nope. Ew. Better off just staying back and swinging my weapon at him. Just keeping the range. Yeah, I mistimed that by a mile. That hit me? That's crazy. Got to dodge roll forward against the big bow shot then, I guess. Oh yeah. I can kind of understand that, because with some of the bosses in this game even, when you're locking on, your camera can like get stuck behind the boss, and so your vision just instantly becomes awful, and you get like, you can't dodge roll properly because you can't see exactly where you are or where the boss is. This boss is fine for the most part. She does jump around a lot though, but it's, the camera's not getting stuck. I'm never questioning where I am or where the boss is. Oh, that was awful. Yeah. I'm doing a faith build at the moment, but I definitely think like arcane bloodloss builds have been the most enjoyable in Elden Ring for me so far. Like, you can set up a really good bloodloss build, and you know, you can do it kind of early, and you're not like stupidly OP or anything like that, which is kind of cool. and you have a ton of fun getting massive bleed build-ups. But I'm playing with Faith at the moment, which has been... it's been alright. Machine gun me. Oh, that's not my... I wanted to use my mana flask. This one. Oh. Alright. Is this the... no, that's not the bow. This will be the bow. Yep. There we go. I'm dead. Yep. Got the 3-piece combo on me. Are you planning on beating this game as well? Pretty much one shot? Or did you go completely naked but still have, like, vigor? I feel like it's definitely possible. Oh, I've watched people do it. I just don't think... I'm not that much of a pro gamer personally. Oh, I probably could do it. I wouldn't be able to do it a deathless run, I don't think. I just don't have the game knowledge or the experience to be able to do an entire deathless run. Want my health back. Okay. Ouch. I'm dead. No, not dead yet. I'm still standing. Double roll. I'm gonna smack. Now I can drink that. I'm gonna use the bow and arrow. Yep. There's the bow and arrow. Do I kill her? Nope. Does she kill me? Maybe. Damn, that was close that time. I know. We're getting better. I'm learning her abilities now. This was my first one, and I played Bloodborne. I didn't complete Bloodborne though, and I've watched a lot of people I've watched a lot of people play Sekiro. Bruh, almost just annihilated myself straight out the gate. The 3-piece combo didn't hit me somehow. I'm dying over here. Oh, the bow and arrow's already out. Phase 2. Oh, I'm out of MP. I have time to drink this. Damn. The bow and arrow shot. Oh, she's doubling up. I'll go for a double up of my own. Sheesh. Bro's rapid firing me today in this run. I'm just gonna back it up. Out of range. That sucks. Oh my god, I'm so low. Do I kill her? Apparently not. And now I'm out of MP too. Please, not like this. We got her. Let's go, baby. Yo, I'd really appreciate that. Thanks, man. That's one of the bosses I actually struggle with more in this game. Just because of all her ranged attacks. And obviously she's jumping around on a horse. And the way FromSoft designs their bosses, they wouldn't jump around in a way that you would expect. So you kind of have to throw out your human logic sense of a way that somebody would fight on a horseback, especially since there's magic and everything. I don't have enough runes to level. Now I should. Is Bloodborne on Steam anymore? Because that's why I didn't complete Bloodborne, because it was on... I had it on PlayStation. Can you play Bloodborne? I need to use an emulator to play Bloodborne on the PC. So it's definitely doable. I'll give it a look, because naturally having of played that before, that would be my next step. And from what I've seen, Sekiro is a whole nother can of worms in terms of the skill you'd need to be able to complete it. So the learning curve there for me would be a bit harder. I'm glad I didn't play it as my first Soulsborne game, Sekiro, but I'm so glad I got into Elden Ring. Oh my. I'm so close. That one golden rune I picked up earlier is actually gonna get me out of trouble here, I think. Yep, just 21 points I'll have left, 21 runes. I really need points into Vigor. My HP bar is so low. You know it's bad when you have more when you have more stamina than HP. Can you get Dark Souls on Steam as well? Now that I think about it. Because weren't they PlayStation exclusive? No, they mustn't have been. Can I just buy like a pack and get all of them at the same time? Like a bundle? Is that what they call it? There's Sekiro. Can I just type in bundle and get what I'm looking for? Nah. Damn. They released heaps of DLCs for Dark Souls 2. Oh, some of them were Dark Souls 3. Alright. That's great to know. That's right. Now we can go see our friendly witch, Rani. The daughter of the other lady at the school I was just trying to kill. But this area is kind of scary. For one simple fact of that guy over there. So we gotta be careful that he doesn't eat us for an afternoon snack. I thought this was the one. Must be the other. The other building. Must be the one I'm looking for. Hidden floor. We love those. Okay. Sweet. That's great to know, actually. Is there another hidden wall? There is another hidden wall. Beautiful. Are you alright, lady? This may be unorthodox, but... Okay. I can't hit it. She might still be at her other location. Do you play any other games other than Soulsborne games? I just finished playing Borderlands 4 recently. I've been a big Borderlands fan since before Borderlands 2 was released back in 2009. No, maybe the first one was released in 2009. I'm not caught up on my gaming trivia. Borderlands 2 might have been like 2011, 2012. Yeah. So before 2012 is when I was a Borderlands fan. Oh, I love Cyberpunk. I haven't platinumed it though. I do have a great deal of time in it. However, I had another Steam account with more hours on it. Oh, they are trying to find me. I thought they were good boys. They are not. I never played War Thunder, but it actually looks pretty damn good, hey. There's this one guy on YouTube. It's not War Thunder, but he's playing like a flight simulator game. Maybe it is War Thunder. But he's pretty funny with the way he commentates it. It might be on my phone. I'm sorry, just give me a second and I'll see if I can find the guy that I'm talking about. Because he's hilarious, I think. And he makes commentary on like War Thunder like content. I just can't say exactly what game that he was playing. Hang on. Yeah, I love Borderlands. The community around Borderlands 2 is really good. Like, everybody's so nice. Go to YouTube. His name is... Tabs Original. The videos I watch are mostly just...
Experienced a laser-guided missile, but their friends instantly gun for revenge as I struggle to line up my laser on them, wasting valuable time. I send out another missile, but they are hell-bent on...
I don't know what game this is.
...in the face whilst lining up one final shot that was impeccably timed. Experienced a laser-guided missile, but their friends instantly gun for revenge as I struggle to line up my laser on them, wasting valuable time. I send out another missile, but they are hell-bent on revenge and stare their impending doom in the face whilst lining up one final shot that was impeccably timed.
Yeah, I don't think this is War Thunder.
These two blokes have just
It's pretty sick though, and he makes some pretty good content around whatever like flight simulator game this is. What's his most popular? Damn, 28 mil.
This Hornet has just disabled both of my A10's engines, and my flight controls now feel more like flight suggestions. To make matters worse, another Hornet is descending from the sun to finish the job. I do my best to simply
Oh, this is War
crash
Thunder?
when I check my 6 and see a chance for an epic overshoot gun kill. Somehow I managed to delete their wing, but it's not over yet. I see more tracers rip past my canopy on both sides. This is the bastard that disabled my engines. Obviously, I want revenge, and I use what remaining airspeed I have left to pitch up. My A10 is screaming at me, and I am completely out of energy and can't pull the nose up. My struggling A10 isn't making it over these trees, but neither is this Hornet. I eject at the last possible second and barely make it over this tree. This Hornet has just disabled both of my A10's engines, and my
Yeah, I love watching this guy's videos when he releases one. He always makes them so entertaining as well. I can't remember if I watched a full-length video of his. I think I might have just come across him on shorts.
Oh, again we cross paths.
That we do.
I believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but Tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
No particular reason.
In particular thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, has that roused thy interest?
I was born to serve, baby. Let's go.
A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee.
What shall you have thy do?
Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is in my service a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe.
I'm familiar of him.
Join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji, my war counselor, and Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also.
It looks like an awesome game. Even on Steam, it's like top 10 most played games of all time. Like, that's crazy, dude. It's free as well, right? You don't have to pay for it. Do you have to pay to like unlock different jets and ships and that sort of stuff though? Like, I wouldn't call that pay to win, but is it pay to play different aircrafts? Yeah. Are they very expensive? I live kind of near... I kind of live near a RAF base, and they have... I think they're F-22 Super Hornets. This isn't my area of expertise. Sorry that I'm cutting to Google Chrome a lot. What is current jets used in Australia. The F-35s? I don't think so. F-18s. Yeah, F-18 Super Hornets, not the F-22s. And so we have a lot of these flying around all the time. They're pretty sick. It's pay to win game. Do you know about the F-11 dump and burn? This used to be like a normal thing that the city I'm close to would do every year. Is they would get the F-11s and they'd do a dump and burn. Like right past all the skyscrapers in the city. Is this what I'm talking about? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. And they'd shoot massive flamethrowers out the back end of them. Like, to me, that's just the coolest thing. And I live like kind of close to where they would practice, and you'd hear them at nighttime, and you'd go outside and the entire night sky would be lit up like it was daytime. Damn, that would be awesome. Even if it wasn't like effective, but I'm not too sure what the point of a dump and burn is. Maybe to help gain altitude quickly, something like that, because they'd be dumping fuel and lighting it up behind them, either to reduce weight or for that extra propulsion that they'd probably be getting from expelling a flame that big behind them. Because I imagine it'd be kind of like recoil, but obviously pushing a jet through the sky. It was awesome, I'm not gonna lie. They don't do that anymore. They still have the jets fly through the city, but they don't do the dump and burn anymore because we don't have the F-11s got decommissioned maybe 10 years ago now. It's been a long time. What's an Su-33? Let's find out. Oops. Is this Russian? Korean. Chinese. No, Chinese for sure. No, it is Russian. Oh, the wings fold up? Dude, that's gnarly. I see. So these take off from aircraft carriers in the ocean. That's awesome. Can I find a video of one taking off? DCS World. Full takeoff.
Правда, со временем планы скорректировали. Решено было остановиться на одном типе летательного аппарата. Соперниками за место на палубе стали корабельные варианты.
It's got like no runway, dude.
И Су-27. Для первых испытаний привлекли сухопутные модификации этих истребителей.
Those are gnarly. Whatever the most current like fighter jets are probably like the most engineered things of all time. Those in cars, because I feel like ships, once they figured out how to make ships float, they can just upscale it, right? But to make planes go faster, maneuver better, like the aerodynamics that are involved, the propulsion systems, and like literally just like the straight up engineering behind it is on a whole nother level to me than just making like ships float. Rockets are also like another thing that would probably be pretty engineered. I thought, what are they? The F-22 Raptors. I thought these would have been pretty good. I think they're the most. They're what America's using at the moment. What's an F-35? F-35 Raptor? No, a Lockheed Martin. F-35 Lightning. What are they flying in Top Gun? Top Gun 2. These things look dope. These things look mean as hell. Look at the rockets on the bottom of this one. That's crazy. We got to see, or not we, but I've got a couple of videos of the stealth bombers flying right over the top of me. These things. These things, seeing those in the air is a whole nother can of worms compared to just seeing a regular jet fly through the air. Like, it is undescribable what seeing this flying in the air like looks like. It's literally just a black Dorito going through the air. It's I don't want to say it was like a life-changing experience, but like seeing how slim they are from like top to bottom and how silently they fly over the top of you. Like I couldn't hear it at all and it was flying right over the top of me. Right after takeoff as well, where like the jet should be at full power so they can get altitude. They've got a picture of Darth Vader next to it. There was like jets in World War II that had foldable wings. These things. I thought these were cool as well. Obviously a little bit older. But I think these must have been like the first rendition of the plane that had the foldable wings, as far as I'm aware. These things. But I used to be really big into the World War II planes. Nah, 100% no. They fly at ridiculous altitudes. "15 kilometers in the air." Like, that's gnarly. What's an LA-7? I'm just not familiar with the names too much. LA-7 plane. Oh, yeah, I've seen these before. This was one of the last, oh no. This looks like a MiG, no? Oh, not really. Kind of looks like this one a little bit. Is that also Russian, the LA-7? Robinson. This guy made a miniature one. These, I saw a lot of these. Not with my own eyes, but in films and that sort of stuff. Not MiG, but it's Russian. Ah. Yeah, the zeros. They had another one. The zero and the what? The zero and something else. They're bombers. What was their bombers called? Maybe I'm thinking of the German World War II plane bomber. Junkers? Messerschmitt? Nah, I'm lost. I can't remember. World War II, maybe it was American? Two American planes. The Mustang, Dauntless, Lightning, Hellcat. Nope, maybe it was English. Nah, I'm lost. It was one of the bombers, I think. That's the beauty of it. Why not, dude? It's things that interest. It's things that I find interesting, so I love spending time on it. And then when I get to learn about new things, I'm a bit of a fiend for it, eh? I love having good conversations about things that interest me. So if I'm able to talk about things that I like in life, fighter jets being one of them, time goes by so quickly and I don't even notice it. Like once I start talking about things that interest me, it's hard for me to stop talking sometimes, especially until like I feel like we've reached a climax in the conversation.
My apologies for the misleading words of warning. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service to Lady Rani, was in your fate. I, for one, should have seen it, but I did not. Do forgive me, my fellow. Let us give all that we can of ourselves, together, for Lady Rani.
For Lady Rani.
Let us give all that we can of ourselves,
Long time, friend. Blythe. Have you forgotten? Glad to have you in the service of Mistress Rani. Well, getting right to business. I'm still in Limgrave. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there. I'm going below through the... See if I can't. Don't keep me waiting. See if I can't keep me waiting.
So he wants me to meet him at Nokron. I should be able to do that.
Yes, I've heard all about you. I am Celovis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts. I don't know what it is the mistress sees in a provincial tarnished like you, but since we have the misfortune of serving the same lady, I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you.
Oh, the audacity of this guy. How about I kindly ask you not to drag down the vibes and ruin...
I reside in another tower close by. Come and pay me a visit, should you wish to be of actual service to Mistress Rani.
And what if I decide I don't want to be an actual service to Rani just simply because you're an insufferable...
To stand against the wishes of my lady. I come and pay should you, if it were up to me, but who...
I can't leave for some reason. Felt like I talked to everybody.
Let us give all that we can of ourselves together.
Am I missing something? I didn't think I was.
I'm going below to see if I can't keep you wait.
I reside, Pin, should you.
No, I'm just doing the same dialogue checks on repeat. That's not ideal, to be honest. Can I just fast travel? Where was Nokron? Down here in this elevator. Probably closer from this side. You know what, travel. Well, that's not ideal. Let's go back and see Rani. Maybe I have to talk to her again now that I've talked to her people.
Allow me to forewarn thee. I shall soon enter my slumber, and it will be some time before I wake. This doll's body is not without its hindrances. Still, I have high hopes for thee. I look forward to the good news when I arise. I shall soon enter, and it will be. I have high hopes for.
Can I leave now, or? The wolves are down there, so surely I can leave now. Roll, roll. We made it. Yeah, I think we can leave now. Blythe asked me to go meet him. I'm like a rare spawn in a video game. You know a lot about him too, which is crazy. Are you from the States? I just like to learn as much as possible, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not very knowledgeable in things like math and physics and like sciences and that sort of stuff. But in terms of like communication and general knowledge and like self-development sort of things, I spent a lot of time doing research and learning about those and learning about myself and learning about other people. And that's what I really take a lot of interest in, is not sort of the mechanics and mathematics behind different things, but what components contribute to making those run independently and together. Hopefully that made sense. I love this area. Don't mind me. I'm not entirely sure on a world map where that might be. So I'm gonna have a look. Libya? It just auto-corrected to World War II. Oh, next to Egypt. Beautiful. My sister went to Morocco. Yeah, my sister went to Morocco. Maybe about 10 years ago now. and she did a bit of volunteer work down there. I'm not sure where else she went while she was over there. I think she did a little bit of traveling while she was down there. Have you ever seen the Great Pyramids of Egypt? Is that something like you guys would be able to go and see if you wanted to, just by driving a car over there? Like, could you drive from Libya into Egypt to go on a road trip to see the pyramids and that sort of stuff? That would be awesome. There's heaps of cool things around that area, actually, now that I think about it. If you were like an explorer or an archaeologist, that would be the place to be, I reckon. There's heaps of ancient history around that location. Ancient history is another thing that I'm pretty into myself. Jump back. No, I missed. Oh, damn, that guy just destroyed me. Damn. I just got jumped. That wasn't very nice of him. These guys look like they've been looking at Medusa for too long. Give me my 21 runes back. No, don't explode. There we go. Am I gonna find a site of grace here somewhere? Oh. I can't have a mountain here, but it's an empty room. How did you die? I don't understand. That's right. We're looking for blood. The Wolfman. It's around here somewhere. Damn, that's pretty unfortunate. Damn, bro. I love history. There's a good saying for that. What was it? Can't remember off the top of my head. I'll get back to you on that one. Is this what I think it is? Hang on a minute. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Nah, I must be tripping. I thought it was something else. Is this a boss? Nope, it's dead. So is there anything here at all? Or just this dead elk? Literally just nothing in there. Hollow Horn Grounds. Maybe I have to do something else and then the boss will spawn. Oh, I see blood. Awesome. Oh, and some magic beasts that spawned out of nowhere. Help me, blood.
Ah.
Protect
Good to
me.
see you. Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can...
You're up, blood. They're coming. Are you gonna let him disrespect you like that? Go get him. Go forward, saying I'm minion.
Ah. Good to see you. Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me, but I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Ah. Apologies, mate. I can see I've tried all the gate. Perhaps it's time to recall that. Let's give him a squeeze.
You know, you can actually get Guts' greatsword in this game. Because the only Griffith I can think that you might be talking about is from Berserk, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, were you aware that you could get Guts' greatsword? Oh, it's such a good show, man. It's so hard to find shows with writing that good these days. Oh my god. There's nothing here. There's a bloke all the way out there, but... Oh, there's something here. Stone sword key, worth. How do I get over to him? I'm out of MP. Not even close. That's what I wanted to do. If we go to... Oh, is it? I thought it was awesome when I found out about it. My first playthrough actually was with Guts' greatsword. No, it's not even a greatsword, it's a colossal sword. And it's literally just called greatsword? Yeah, this one. So good, man. Such a good weapon. High strength requirement, but so worth it. You can... If you kill the dragon in Caelid and get Radagon's score seal, you can have this weapon easily, and you can have this weapon and use it within the first, like, 30 minutes of the game. It's goated. Like, you don't need to kill a boss or anything for it. You can literally run straight there, pick up the sword, you can kill the dragon, and then you can wield the sword. And that is awesome. Probably the funnest playthrough I had was using this greatsword, that colossal sword, sorry, with the Star Scourge greatsword, and you have, with this one, it gives you 2 great swords for the price of 1, and then you have Guts' greatsword as well, and so you have 3 colossal swords equipped at the same time. It's sick, dude. That was probably still is my all-time favorite build in this game. It is so much fun. Oh, that didn't work, did it? Well, lucky I didn't have a whole heap of runes to lose. I don't know what weapon would equate to Grith's sword. It'd be like a rapier, hey, a thrusting sword. It's like a curved rapier. None of those are really curved. Could just do a curved sword. None of those really look like it either. Probably be closer with a katana even. Where are we at? Katana. There we are. The serpent's blade kind of has the hilt of it. Still got that katana look though. Doesn't really look like a rapier or a curved sword. Probably wouldn't be in heavy thrusting swords either. Oh, really? Do they start with a dagger? No, they mustn't. Not gonna lie. That might be pretty close. The Fire Knight short sword. Yeah, I can't recall off the top of my head what the prisoner starts with. Yeah, they're all pretty straight. The good thing about most of the weapons in this game, though, is like you can change their playstyle just by changing the Ash of War that is equipped to the weapon. But some of them have like... I think you could probably still get away with it. But I think thrusting swords would probably be closest to his playstyle. But the only thing is, you wouldn't have that curved sort of rapier style that he's using. How do I go to Overworld? Why? There's got to be more bosses around here. That minor Erdtree is going to kill me. I could go kill the Knight's Cavalry, actually. That probably wouldn't be bad. Except it's daytime. Go to Nightfall. I missed. Alright, his attacks are a bit quicker than the last person. Oh. Ooh, the horse slam. Oh. Yeah. Damn. Oh, beautiful amount of damage. Charged up at attack. I missed everything. We got him. He wasn't worth too many runes, but we did get an Ash of War. Killed the bear down there. Can go get some more keys. Yeah, it's super similar. I'm a little bit over leveled for that now, I think, though, for him. That's the problem when you skip bosses and come back to them later. You kind of just overpower them a little bit. There is another Knights Cavalry down here, and I wouldn't mind getting this map piece. I just don't know what I want to do. There's another enemy down here that I can kill. See how I fare against it. I'm often not too much of a fan of fighting this boss, though. A bit of a scary one. Oh, let's not poison ourselves. Spawn somewhere around here. It's one that we've got to look to the skies for. Right here, actually. Here it comes. Tail. Alright. Oof, big hit. Get on the other side of the rocks. That was close. Run slightly to the left. Oof, mistimed that. Awful. Rock, save me. Oh, I was out of range. Some Mexican standoff now. Hit him. Oh, the tail. We got him. Let's go. 5k, a bit better than the Knights Cavalry. Got the dragon heart. Yeah, it's definitely a bit like that, hey. The first time I played Elden Ring, I struggled a lot. I was just fighting every boss on repeat. If you're aiming for a particular, like, playstyle or weapon build, I would look at getting, like, Ashes of War and a weapon that suit that playstyle. So, for Griffith, you could kill this Knight's Cavalry guy that was on this bridge that only spawns at nighttime, and get the repeating thrust, and then you can just use that ability. That would probably be pretty good. And then you pair that up with something like Millicent's prosthesis a little bit later in the game. Is that something I can do now, actually? No, it's in a different area. Which would be like, that increases power with each successive attack, if that makes sense. But I think the biggest thing... Have you got your horse? You gotta make sure you come to the gate front site of Grace to get your horse, and then you can use your horse to run around the map so much better and faster. Yeah. Upgrading the weapons is pretty big as well. That's just straight damage boost. I don't even know, if you're going for just the classic rapier, which is probably as close as you're gonna get to Griffith's sword. Is this the one that starts with prisoner? Starts with Estok. This one. So it can be infused with an Ash of War. Because I think Ashes of War are the things that would change the play style and how you tackle bosses the most. But early on in the game, if you wanted something like blood loss build up, there's only like certain things that you can do until you can get the thing to upgrade your weapon to put blood loss on anything that can be infused with an Ash of War. Yeah. How do I look at Ashes of War? Actually, this is great. Hide that. Locations, equipment, Ashes of War. Then you can see you got different Ashes of War. So like that repeating thrust would just stab an enemy a bunch of times in a row, for example. And then Bloody Slash, if you could put that on the thrusting sword, then you'd be doing blood loss build up damage as well. But only like certain Ashes of War can be put onto certain weapons. So for repeating thrust, for example, you'd be able to put that onto thrusting swords. But for something like Bloody Slash, you would need like a straight sword or a curved sword, because it's like a slashing ability. But there's a guy up here, Bernard, that sells a bunch of different Ashes of War. And he has one. It's a Stormblade. Spinning Slash is pretty good. Can't use that on a rapier though. Warcry, Dual Kick, Stormblade. It must be Stormblade. That's like a ranged ability, so that would be a good way you could add some range to your kit to be able to attack bosses when you see an opening but you're not close enough to close the opening and do an attack. And then you got some that are like applicable to all melee weapons. Blood loss is huge. Blood loss scales off arcane as well. If you didn't know that, so you could literally do like a full blood loss arcane build, which would focus on only blood loss damage for the most part, and then you would only need dexterity, strength, or anything like that to meet the equipment requirements to use a weapon if you were planning on doing that. And you can get to pretty much anywhere on the map at the very start of the game. So if you see something way up in north that you like the looks of, you're more than welcome to go and get that. I don't think there's rings, hey. No, you just got the equipment sets, Ashes of War. You got talismans, they play a huge role as well. Somewhere, hang on. Talismans. So the talisman I have is from a later part in the game. I'll show it in game because that was like part of my build was getting this so I'm able to meet the equipment requirements to use a scythe that I didn't even use anyway. So this is like a not super late game, but this is a talisman from later in the game that I've gone to get now that raises all my stats by 5. So like my vigor, endurance, strength, dexterity, I think are all raised by 5. So if I unequip this, you can see my vigor goes down. You can see my vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity all go up by 5 points. But I also take more damage now in exchange for getting all of those points. If that makes sense. And then you've got things that increase stamina recovery, charged attacks. This one just boosts the attack power of skills. So yeah, talismans play, I suppose, a pretty similar role to rings that you would find in other games. The shard's up here. You can find the shard, which just increases attack power right there, but you've got to kill the jar in the ground, and in doing so, the other one. Yeah, the score seal. It's all the way over here at Fort Ferrith, and then it's like up and around. I'll show you. I'm not stressing about it. So normally, there's a massive dragon right here, but you can kill that dragon and get a whole lot of points to increase your level. It gives you like 100,000 runes, 90,000 runes to be specific. But this is like a late game area, so I just ran all the way here from the start. And then you come in here, you've got to sprint to the end. You can't stop to fight these bats, they will kill you. You got to get to the ladder real quick. And you got to run up the ladder. The bats don't follow you up the ladder, thankfully. And right here is a medallion piece that you'll need for even later in the game to get to another area. So you may as well pick that up if you do come here while you're here. And this bit, you don't want to stop running because you have these guys spawn and they will... You'll have a bad day. There's a rune right here on this body. You got to pick that up real quick and dodge that rat. And then you jump over here. You come around. Avoid that rat. And it's sitting right here on this dead body. I have runes. I didn't think about this. Let me up. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty scary. It's pretty scary for sure. Not for the faint of hearted. I have a plan though. We don't want to take more damage either. So I'm going to put on a sacrificial twig so when I run back in there and get my runes back, the twig, I lose the twig but I keep my runes. It's probably worth it at this stage in the game for about 8,000 runes. Oh, that's alright. It's definitely worth it. It's probably, especially early game, it's so good to have that stat boost so you're able to equip weapons and you don't have to go farming mobs and finding bosses. Just remember, it's not the first hole, but the second hole. You can't jump down that one, or you'll just jump straight back into all the bats and perish, unfortunately. Wait, I might make it out of here alive. There's hope for us yet. I'm going the wrong way. That's not ideal. Oh, there's no way I made that. Awesome. Well, that saved my twig. Yeah, you gotta be really careful in this area though. But if you're coming, if you do want to get Guts' greatsword, that's just up here as well, somewhere. I think right about here is Guts' greatsword in a chest. I think I'm gonna go try and kill Renala. She's been haunting me. I've been avoiding it, putting it off. But I should probably do it. I think maybe one more. Should be able to level up now. Oh, yeah. Getting more of a health bar. Slowly but surely. $100% you've got to use a golden pickle power. You've also got to use a blood loss weapon before you kill that dragon, because you won't be able to kill it without the blood loss weapon. I could give you like a whole tutorial on how to do it. Because the way I do it is I get this dagger here, the Reduvia, because as you can see, the passive effect of it causes blood loss build-up, and that's the only way you're going to be able to kill that dragon is with the blood loss build-up when you proc the bleed. Unless you already have a weapon that does that. Yeah, mad. Yeah, you have to use a weapon with blood build-up, otherwise you won't be able to kill that dragon. But before you kill it, like before you get the final blood loss build up, you've got to use one of these, because you get like an extra 30,000 runes right around there, because this boosts your rune accuracy, how many runes you get for killing something. So if you pop that right before you kill the dragon, I think you go from like 63,000 runes to 93,000 runes. So 100% have to use one of those. I can show you where to find one if you don't have one already as well. Oh. Yeah, you need the gold one. So I don't think the silver one... Yeah, you definitely need the silver one's good if you're going for like a weapon that drops off of an enemy, like a random drop weapon. But you definitely need the gold one, because the silver one doesn't affect how many runes you get. I wasted a health pot, but I don't have much of a choice. These damn kids. We back it up.
Come, sweetings.
I think it was around here. Oh no, I was tripping. Hopefully a chandelier doesn't kill me again. Right. Oh my god. The bookcases. Skip the cutscene. No, don't hit me. Oh man. Pop this one. Hit it with that. Run away. I need a heal. Might be dead here. Nope, still alive. Get my MP back. It's just summoning. Oh man. It's not looking good.
Come, oath-sworn giant.
No.
Your fate lieth under my moon.
Elden Ring's like that. 100%. The time disappears so quickly when you're playing as well. My damage is still a little low for what I'd like, but for this boss. For this boss. What time do you have school at? It must be coming up pretty soon if it's 4 a.m. I'm thinking of making it the executive decision to go get the next one more time. Alright. We'll give it a go. Damn. You wouldn't be getting much sleep anyway. It's kind of a double-edged sword at the moment. It's going to be rough regardless. Regardless if you go to bed or not. Oh, that's alright then. I have to wake up at 4 a.m. tomorrow for work. I have to wake up every day at 4 a.m. for work, unless it's the weekend. It might be too wet to go to work, because we've had a little bit of rain, but it's probably going to need to rain again today. It was last night that it rained, so it has a bit of time to dry out today. But work's kind of pretty far away from me, so like just because we had a little bit of rain doesn't mean that they didn't have a lot of rain, which could be good and could be bad. Because I get like rain days, a certain amount of rain days per month, which doesn't come out of my leave or anything. So it's good to use those when I can.
Come, sweetest. Time to be born anew.
Oh, get out of my way. That was good. That was a good round. Damn it. I'm so low. I might be dead. Summoning wolves. Sprint, please.
Fate lieth under my
Oh, nah. It's raining right now. It's not upgraded, but I might be better off using the scythe instead for the bloodlust build up, because I think I'd be able to do a fair bit more damage. I'll give it one attempt with this and see how close I can get. Uh, silly ball. Oh. Oh.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Oh, good second round of children. Be good if I could hit her with it. I just keep jumping over her. It's not ideal.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Hit it. My twin blade definitely does more damage. I regret this decision now.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Oh my lord. Is that the third one? Get out. We got her. It is decent. I think I definitely like the quicker hits of the twin blade though. Ouch. Just missed that. Ouch. Come on, like 25% HP. Damn. I wasted too many pots at the start. Didn't have too much choice. I feel like I have to kill her. I feel like that's something that I've got to do today. It's just a skill issue, let's be real. I got hit by the ball. Took me like 4 phases to get her into phase 2. Wasn't the run. This is the final boss of the second part of the map. So she's definitely a bit harder than most of the bosses in this area. We've got this. We got this in the bag. It's certainly a team effort today, that's for sure. Avoid the fire, please. Back it up, back it up.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
There it is. Oh, it's close, thankfully. That's got it. Whoa. Damn. That hit hurt. Thought I'd be alright. I thought wrong. How long does this last, the fire grease? Can't use it on this weapon anyway. Alright. We've got... Where's my HP gone? Wild. Rest. Alright. So we're boosting our stamina recovery in exchange for losing a little bit of attack power. So we'll suss that out and see if it's any good. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Beautiful. Back it up.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Where is it? There it is. I just got blasted.
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
Ugh. Got comboed straight out the gate. I do like the increased stamina though. That was good. Is that it? Yeah. Oh my god, so many magic missiles. Less damage. Out of range.
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
Ugh. Like trying to dodge a machine gun. Yeah, the summon monsters are nasty. One of my runs earlier, she summoned monsters like 6 times in a row. She has used all her summons one after each other. So I had like a dragon, a troll, 4 wolves, this bloodhound monster, all running after me. It was wild. That last run was better. Was better for sure. Think I was close to 50% HP. Can't remember now though. Let's try and get him. Oops.
Come, sweetie. Time to be born anew.
Oh, the book's are ages away. Please don't blast me. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Alright. Pretty good point to start at.
Thy fate
Oh,
lieth under my
I thought I had enough time to do an ability before she would cast her next spell. I'm just taking so much damage. I don't have any leeway. No leeway whatsoever there. It doesn't help that all my points are into damage. Most of my points, I'll say. Not all of them. That's at the shore. Yeah. Alright, we're going on a side mission.
Hello? Hello? Please stop, brave Tarnished.
That was my bad.
You only tire by striking this barrier.
Yeah, I didn't mean to hit you. I just jumped on you with my horse.
Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another. Oh, thank you dearly.
We'll hear her out.
What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
I got you. I don't know how many runes I'll get for this, but this will unlock another area for us that we'll need later down the line. It's definitely a bit like that. We need to kill this guy. He does a lot of damage though, we gotta be careful.
To shreds.
So we gotta be careful.
God damn it. Why ain't it me? Why ain't it ever?
1,000 runes. Alright, not as many as I would have liked, but that's alright. No biggie. I just think I'm trying to take her on too soon. I should definitely be trying to do other things in the area before taking her on, if that makes sense. I think I'm just trying to rush the story a little bit too much. So I'm going to backtrack a little bit, do some other things, and then we'll move on. move on after we've cleared out this area a little bit more.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home, please.
I got the necklace.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
That is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind. Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this.
Thank
Brave
you.
Tarnished, most time you and the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation.
I'm tired of looking at this grey section of the map too. So we'll go unlock that. Go do a few side missions and then head back to the boss. I'm trying to think of... Oh no. The lobsters are meanies. And I worked that one from its somber, so I don't think it'll be too happy. Oh, you know what? Now that you mentioned it, I picked up a shield earlier. Please give me the side of grace. I picked up a shield earlier. That might be the thing to get me over the edge here. Hopefully that lobster stays away. This jellyfish shield. Okay, maybe it's not this shield. Oh, I can't use its ability. I don't have enough strength. That's unfortunate. How much? I need 3 strength. It's a great shield. Maybe this isn't the shield that I thought it was. Go back to weapons, Elden Ring. Am I tripping? Shields, Elden Ring? I don't know about magic resistance. That's what I'm saying. So does a color. Oh, great shield, not a regular shield. Oh, great shield. Yeah, should be one of these. Jellyfish shield. I think it must be the jellyfish shield that I'm thinking of. So this shield boosts damage by 12.5% for 30 seconds. Probably won't get me out of trouble though. Thrusting shields. Parry. Can't parry. Can't parry magic. But maybe I can get a talisman. Like, the only thing I can think of is just getting more vigor for the most part. That way, I have a little bit of leeway if I get hit. Crimson Amber Medallion might be the way to go. That would give me more vigor, I think. So that would increase my HP by 6%. So while it wouldn't be magic resist, it would give me more HP to play with. Getting Radagon's Score Seal could be the way to go. I think that would boost my faith. Oh no, that's just... Oh yeah. Tree Great Shield. A little bit later in the game. Scales of Faith too. .66 magic resistance. What did the jellyfish shield have? Can it not be upgraded? That's silly. No, there we go. 52. I have this shield as well. 36. And... oh, it tells me actually. Don't need to go into it. Where's the last shield that I have? I thought I had another shield. I'll find it there though. That one has 71 magic negation. But I can't use it because I don't have 15 intellect. And I've only got 9 intellect at the moment. But I don't need to use its ability, right? That just gives me, like, as long as it's on my back or whatever, it would give me that magic resistance if I'm not mistaken, or do I need to have it actually, like, out to get the magic resistance? I don't know about that. Because, like, I could just have it like this, right? And then do I get the magic negation? See, I don't know. Did you want me to search it there? Or did you want to see it on the map where you get it? I don't know where you get that chest from. Sorry, that shield. That's what I was looking for. The Erdtree shield sounds like something that you might get a little bit later in the game, though. Yeah, and especially for like just the resistances, I feel like you get the resistances regardless. Yeah, yeah, you need 15 in to have its ability. So I guess in theory, I should get those magic resistances. What's the Great Shield Talisman do for me? Reduce the stamina taken when blocking. Nah, that's not going to be helpful for me. I reckon I go get the Vigor Talisman down here. From... who gave it? The Nomadic Merchant for 1500. I reckon I do that. Because then I would have the magic resistance and the vigor. But I wouldn't be trading off a whole lot of damage for it. I'd just be trading off the stamina. Oops. The stamina recovery rate, which I was getting by just fine without before. I need to sell some stuff. Do I need the Bloodlust Grease? Probably not.
You will.
So it's not a great deal more, but it is more. So let's run it up anyway. Give it a go. Another thing that we could do while I'm thinking about it. Idle. Cracked pot? No, not cracked pot. Shield, weapon, sorcery, armor. Level tier multiplayer, gold rain. Consumable. Oh, sick. Yeah, I assume it's pretty similar to this. Crystal tier, that's what I was looking for. Because I'm using the faith and damage reduction at the moment. But if I could get magic resistance opposed to damage reduction. Intelligence. What's the magic shrouding? Raises players, magic attacks, no. Landing attacks, holy attack damage. Okay, it smokes blood loss. This one will raise my maximum HP, but I wouldn't be able to kill that one just yet. Unloaded FP consumption, noise reduction. I wasn't looking at their effects before. I should though. Only lasts for one hit, yeah. Strength. To dexterity. After 3 seconds cause an explosion in a small radius. Instantly restores 50% of the player's max HP. I don't know, I might be a little bit out of luck for the moment. Nothing there. Oh well. We'll just run it up like this and see how that plays out for us. I'm exhausting my resources to the max though. Back it up.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Good phase 1. Drink that before I go into phase 2. I gotta dodge the full moon. I should just be able to outrun that. Outrun all of those. Hopefully don't die to this. Oh my god. Don't kill me.
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
Still taking an exorbitant amount of damage. It did feel better that time though. It definitely did. Yeah, it was definitely working. 100%. I just drank a potion when I shouldn't have, I think. Like, that was one of the smoother times that I've run that boss for sure. It's all coming together, I reckon. I reckon we've only got a few more runs left before we actually get it. Where is it? Where are you?
Come, sweetest. Time to be born anew.
Close. Perfect. Alright, we got it. Oh, the full moon.
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
She's got a good arsenal of abilities, that's for sure. Whoops. She's got a very good arsenal of abilities. Yeah, attacks are a lot slower like that. If I have the shield out. That's not the jump. Oh, nice. Which boss did you go for? I love that about Elden Ring as well. Like, you can just wander around and stumble upon bosses and kill them. Like, there's no shortage of bosses for you to kill or find. It's great. Come on, man. Let's do it. I missed. that it? I've made a mistake. We got it. I'm out of stamina. Oof. I'm getting blasted by these icicles, man.
Under my moon.
She is spamming the shotgun ability at me. Two big ugly wolves with so much tiny wolf monsters, they're weird. Two big wolves. Trying to think of where that is. Spam. We'll get it. No doubt. Oh, it's down.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Get out of my way. Ah, the full moon.
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
I think this is one of those bosses, right, where you don't get, like, the last bit of the health bar. Well, it stays over the top 50% of the health bar until the time that you kill it. So you won't see the boss under 50% until the time that you kill the boss. Hopefully that made sense. I got this shit in the bag.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Oh, beautiful.
Come, oath-sworn giant.
Heal, please. Dodge. Oh, the auto locks. The auto locked on me and then. Well,
Under my moon.
I needed to go straight left apparently, not up left. That wasn't a bad attempt though. Managed to get a fair bit of damage onto her. If I don't kill her in the next 8 minutes, I'm gonna go upgrade my weapon. Because if I upgrade my weapon, I'll get better scaling with my faith. Which means more power, baby. I heard it.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Where is it? Yeah. Oh, perfect. I thought I was sprinting. It didn't sprint, man. I had spacebar down to sprint, but it wasn't sprinting. So I must have pressed spacebar too quickly after my dodge roll. And it didn't want to sprint. I'm getting better at avoiding or dealing with her abilities and recognizing openings to attack in, that's for sure. So close yet so far. Whoops.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
There we go. I missed. Ugh. Don't kill me. Oh my god, there's so many. Holy. She pulled out the 9. I didn't drink my physic quick enough either. So like I missed a small portion of extra time where I had damage reduction. I don't think that would have saved me there though. Oof. That wasn't very nice of the ball.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Try dodging to her side. Alright. Which side? The right side or the left side? Dodge roll. Oh, she's a moon. Do I have time to drink? Ouch. I couldn't outrun that one, apparently. Drink. Please stop. I didn't sprint. Left. Okay. I don't want anything to do with the wolves, to be honest. Come here. Oh, she's doing the summon spam. Ugh. 1 HP. Okay, full moon. I'm gonna use my other health pot and my FP pot.
Come, oath-sworn giant.
Alright. Now I've got a giant to deal with too. That's not very nice. Wow. I think I'm cooked.
Come, oath-sworn dragon.
And now I have a dragon to deal with. Hello. Oh my god. There's so much happening, man. I can't, bro. There's so much happening. Dragon, giant, wolves, bloodhound, moonbeams. I got her pretty low though. Cause like when she summons them, she just stands around a bit. So it's a pretty good opportunity to attack. And I just gotta hope the giant and the dragon don't destroy me. But it's when she summons them and starts casting. Yeah, I think that was the closest I've been. This is the one. As Master Yoda would say, there is do or do not, there is no try. And this is the one I do. We're on a mission.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
A little far away, but that's okay. Drink that now. Get the cutscene, please. Oh, get beat. That was a great combo. Heal. Get her. Come on. So close. Sprint. Die. Die.
Little Rani.
Yeah. We got her.
We
Wow,
are
yeah.
knit into being.
Woo. That's the way. Legend felled, ladies and gentlemen. We got her. That was a mission, but we did it.
Did he flee,
That's
my
what I'm
sweetings?
talking about.
Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come
Wow.
out, say I, or will ye be gravestones? To be better.
That felt so
than
rewarding.
you.
40,000 runes. That's it. I love you too, thank you.
Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg?
Oh, I thought she was gonna talk to me a bit more.
Nor afeard, I would
That was
birth
tough,
thee
man.
as a sweeting,
Ended up getting
fair
some good
and fine.
luck in that run. Much needed. Much needed. I couldn't have done it without the support, honestly. Oh, the chest is locked. I have some runes to spend. We gotta level up the vigor. 100%. Level 17 is what it is. We got it. Ooh. Can go back to the damage now, I think. That's the second part of the map done. Wow. We made it. There's a boss in the DLC. And one night, I think I probably tried to kill that boss for 8 hours or something like that. Some ridiculously long time. And I eventually killed her. I couldn't tell you how happy I was to have finally killed this boss. It took me so long. She's a hard boss, probably the hardest boss I've ever had to face in this game. It's the boss I'm dreading most about going back into the DLC. And it's like one of the first main bosses of the story for the DLC as well. What was her name? I'll have a look. She drops some light great swords. Relina. Relina in the DLC. Was so painful for me. Took me a very long time to beat her. I didn't even kill her that night that I spent 8 hours trying to kill her. I had to come back like to that boss later. I wasn't any stronger or anything, but I'd faced that boss so much that I needed a break from it. So I went around and did other stuff in the DLC for a while. That's crazy. That boss was it's a pretty hard boss in my opinion. And then I watched somebody else kill it in like 20 minutes on their second try or something. I was like, no way. No, I for sure needed that support, by the way. I would have given up a while ago, I reckon. At least for today, like I would have come back to it the next time I streamed. But I would never kept going. You might become paralyzed. Oh, we just did this. I think I'd be fine now. I don't think I would struggle that much against the boss. It might have just been that particular night that I was having issues. But the DLC had just released. It's like first day of the DLC releasing. But the DLC, I feel like, is definitely a step up in terms of challenge compared to the base game. It's really fun though, and you get rewarded pretty well with like the loot and gear that you get from the DLC. Heaps of fun builds in the DLC. Fun weapons as well. That's crazy. I might call it here for the day. I need to go get some lunch, prepare for work tomorrow. Never back down, never what? Never give up. Never back down, never what? Never give up. No, that's alright. I love my dad jokes and my memes. I'm here for it all the way. Sometimes when I get in the zone though, I kind of lose my character, my persona a little bit, because I'm just so focused. Back during like school sports and like when I was really trying to do something good, I'd like stick my tongue out. So let's say I'm like doing high jump, I'd be running up to the high jump bar with my tongue full out like that, because I was like so in the zone. Not that I'd like lose control, I just wouldn't be thinking about what I was doing, and I'd just do random stuff with my face and make weird faces. I don't do that as much anymore, but sometimes you will catch me making some weird faces and very in the zone trying to accomplish my missions. This feels like a great place to end off the stream for the day. I stream every weekend, Australian Eastern Standard Time. Generally in the mornings. Saturday afternoons, most of the time I'll run a second stream on the day, but I like having that break in between streams on a Saturday to get lunch and go run some errands and that sort of stuff. But yeah, I stream every Saturday and Sunday between like 7 and 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. I don't care either. It's what I enjoy doing, and it makes me, and it makes everybody unique, and I think that's what's the most beautiful thing about being a human or being alive in general, is that no two people are ever the same, and the way everybody works is different. So being able to see somebody be weird and not care about what others think and be able to be like, true to themselves is a beautiful thing to witness, and I encourage that wholeheartedly. But on that note, I've had a great time today. Thanks for stopping into the stream, and hopefully I'll catch you on the next one. Enjoy.